Hello, everyone, and welcome back. We are back with more of the 100-line Last Defense Academy. Last time Takumi was suddenly knocked out by someone and ended up outside of the school. Well, no, not outside the school. He ended up inside the biolab, where he also found an injured Hiroko. And then he chased down someone the person who was attacking Hiroko, who was wielding a power saw. And we lost track of that person, but at least we got the power saw back so that person won't be able to use it as a weapon anymore, at least hopefully. And something weird's going on with Takumi too. So maybe we'll find out more about that today. Let's go ahead and get started. What day are we on? I don't know what day we're on. Oh, that's right. I ended with in the middle of exploring. I forgot about that. Let me see if it says what day it is, even while exploring. I don't remember. No it didn't. Okay. Let me look at the map. Okay. We'll use the 6. You find a small hole in a cavern wall. Could there be something on the other side? Let's try forcing your way through. You forced yourself through the hole, but you found nothing on the other side. All you did was waste stamina. Takumi Sumino took 4 damage. Great. He's out now. Okay, let me look again. Let's go 2 spaces. You find what looks like a pine mushroom. Yeah, let's not eat it. It's dangerous to eat food you don't know. You put down the mushroom and left. Well, we still could have used it for materials, couldn't have we? Anyway, let's see. Yeah, I'll use the 4 one. You find a neglected bronze statue of a dog. It seems to regard you with baleful eyes. Let's polish it. You polish the bronze statue until it's nice and shiny. It wasn't particularly meaningful, but it felt nice to do good work. Nothing happened. Alright. Let's see. I'm thinking of going that way, because there's some textiles this direction. Well, a couple anyway. Okay, yeah, let's go that way. Okay, yeah. Let's use 6. Ah, darn it. Okay, I'll use the 5 then. This still worked out for the best. You find a pair of men's underwear on the ground. What is this doing here? Oh, yeah, let's just see if they're still clean. What the fudge? It didn't appear to be dirty. It should be more or less usable as crafting material. Got polyester.
This looks useful.
Polyester gives us 30. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, let's use the 2 one. You see a sign in the middle of your path that has an arrow drawn on it. Ignore it and move on. Go where the arrow's pointing. Figure out the sign's secret logo, literacy 15 or more. Alright, let's do that. The sign wasn't just a guide, it was a code. Using your cultivated reading comprehension skills, you deciphered the code and discovered a hiding spot for treasure. Got a cool cape.
This looks useful.
And we got 60 textiles for that. That's nice. Alright. Let's use 3. You find a jewelry box on the roadside. It seems to be locked. Let's try picking the lock. You tried to pick the lock with tools you had on hand. You were able to open it, but there was nothing inside. Ah, darn it. Oh well. No, let's just go 2 spaces. Yeah, let's go this way. You pick up black ore. It smells kind of strange. Should you really take this with you? Break it open. Analysis 15 or more. When you crush the ore, you found a glowing red ore inside. Got a red ore.
Ooh, a little something for me.
Okay, 60 materials. Alright, okay, we're gonna do 2 again. Oh, hang on a minute. Okay, yeah, I want to go this way. Darmy picked up a revolver from somewhere. She wants to play a game of Russian roulette. Fine. You put the muzzle against Kako's table. I thought she met with herself! Oh my gosh. Darmy! I hate you. Okay, I don't hate her, but... oh my gosh. Okay, you see something shining under some rubble and needles. What could it be? It's going to be hard to reach it without getting hurt. Darmy, you owe me. It seems like that horror franchise with the saw. It was like that horror franchise with the saw in it. Darmy thrust her hand into a pile of syringes. She somehow pulled out a gem from it. Guess her enthusiasm was the key. Got a diamond.
Oh, nice.
You find a plushie abandoned on the roadside. It looks like an invader. Sure is creepy. Let's try picking it up. Ah, dang it. The stuffed toy's fabric was torn and in tatters. You tried repairing it with the tools you had and you fixed up nicely. Lost diamond, but got an invader plushie. Actually, that's fine.
This looks good.
Because I do need the textiles more, I think. You find a shooting game at an abandoned arcade. Prizes are still lined up on the shelves. You can probably shoot one down. Let's go for the box of candy. Bullseye! You were able to win the candy. Since you went to all the trouble, you decided to take a snack break. Darumi Yamamiya recovered 2 HP. Gaku needed it more, but oh well.
This is tough. Get the hell out of my way!
Seriously depressing. Unalive yourself! Boring.
I can still go on. Mow him down! Did you see that? Damn, this is tough. Letting loose! We're in serious trouble here.
Hi, how's
What
the
I'm
game
talking
going?
about.
It's going good, although
Yes!
I'm in some trouble with this current exploration quest, but other than that, it's going well. And welcome to the stream, Jojo. How you
Let's
doing?
freaking go! Get the hell out of my way!
At least I got Gaku's HP back up. You're doing good? That's good. I'm glad to hear it. You're playing Arcane Quest, huh?
Just watch me.
Okay, yeah, let's get rid of all three of them with him.
Letting loose!
No problem.
Ooh, a little something for me.
Let's see, I think I wanted to go back around that way. Yeah. You find a pair of men's underwear on the ground. Let's do the same we did last time. Ooh, got more polyester. Nice.
Ooh, a little something for me.
Okay, let's see. Did I pick up any plants? Let me see. I can't remember. Doesn't look like it. So next is... Alright. Let's see. Yeah, it's kind of like one of those indie games where you can roll the dice to send your heroes to fight evil. Oh, okay. Sounds interesting. I'll have to kind of look into that sometime. Okay, let's get rid of the cracked stone for this. Because I do need the textiles more. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, let's start with 2. Let's pick regular clovers.
This looks good.
Actually, I don't really need that. Yes. One, two. Okay. Gaku finds something glittering in the river. He insists it's gold dust, but is it really? Might as well give it a try. Pfft, Darmy took 5 damage. Great. Thanks, Gaku. You see something shine under some rubble and needles. What could it be? It's gonna be hard to reach without getting hurt. Let's just leave it alone.
Oh, yeah!
Codium,
Nice!
yay, that's something I needed. Alright. You know what? I think I better just go back. Because my items are filled up. Alright, yeah, so let's end exploration here.
GG!
Steady, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Huh?
I didn't get to talk to Hiroko today either. There's still so much I don't know about that girl. I never really got to know her the first time around. Hopefully this time she'll open up to me and we'll all make it through this alive. No, not just hopefully. I'll definitely make that happen. Day 19.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 19th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Wait, 19? Well, that's a good round number. A real milestone if ever I heard one. In honor of the occasion, I've prepared...
If you say so.
I've unlocked some new facilities. Feel free to check out the garage on the first floor and the library on the second. The VR machine in the training room's been updated too. All part of the service. Be sure to sharpen up your skills, allow your creativity to bloom, and slaughter the vile invaders more efficiently than ever.
Sure. The obnoxious morning announcement played just like it always did. Knowing that the person who recorded those announcements was gone now made it feel a little uncanny, though. What's the idea of making the 19th a milestone day anyway? All that good round number stuff made no sense. Wait, didn't I say that last time too? Who knows. Shaking off the haze that lingered around my thoughts, I got out of bed. Speaking of the library, I've got some business there today. But first, I'd better have breakfast. Time to go to the cafeteria. I stepped into the cafeteria and grabbed some food. For a second, my eyes met Hiroko's from across the room. Yeah, why is she the only one here?
Huh?
Oh! There was a moment of silence, and then she turned away. She refused to even look in my direction after that. Sheesh, guess she's still avoiding me. Sighing inwardly, I turned my attention back to my food. When I was done, I made my way to the library.
Huh?
I think Darami found it somewhere around here. I stood in front of the library stacks, thinking back to the day Darami and I found the strange diary. I still don't completely buy that it has anything to do with what's going on here, but it was worth taking another look at what was here. There might be some kind of clue. And right now, I need all the information I could get. I ran a finger along the spines of the books, then began pulling them out one by one. My movements got faster, more frantic. I kept going until I'd emptied the entire shelf. How long did I spend doing that? I completely lost track of time in my desperate search, but eventually I found something that made me stop and take notice. Oh, what's this? I lifted up a beaten up old volume with a hard cover. It had caught my attention for a simple reason. There wasn't any writing on it. The front cover, back cover, and spine were all completely blank. It must be really old. I gently opened it to the title page to be greeted by the only text I'd seen so far. The history of the school? The letters were faded and old-fashioned, but I could still read them okay. Come to think of it, aside from the basics, I actually knew remarkably little about this academy. And with both Sarai and Nigo gone, there wasn't anybody I could ask about it. It's not something I've thought about very much. But this isn't exactly a run-of-the-mill school. I turned the pages, getting a whiff of the musty paper smell that only really old books develop. There was no publication date anywhere, so I had no way of knowing how old it was exactly. I flicked through the pages at random until... I caught a glimpse of some troubling text. Did I see that right? I went back to the page in question, and sure enough, there it was. Notes on the serial murder incidents. My heart skipped a beat. A trail of cold sweat ran down my back as I began to read the passage. It detailed a series of ghastly murders that took place at the academy sometime in the past. They started suddenly one day without any warning. A mysterious figure appeared in the school and started picking off students one after another. Clad in a strange black suit. Ew. The killer used bladed weapons like saws and hatchets to massacre their victims. Ew. Now doesn't that sound familiar? Some students rallied together to try and fight back, but they were all mercilessly cut down. The next day, the academy was sealed off from the outside world. The students prepared to mourn the friends they had lost. But then, the killer came back. Once again, they mowed down student after student, bathing the school in blood. Cries of pain, fear, and hatred echoed throughout the grounds. As the students' short lives came to an abrupt, violent end. And then, just like before, the killer disappeared without a trace. No one knew how they got in to begin with, although some thought they may have passed themselves off as one of the surviving students. No one ever got a definitive answer, and the nightmare still wasn't over. Again and again, the killer would appear seemingly out of nowhere, slaughter a handful of students, then disappear again. Naturally, there were attempts to fight back, but none of them achieved anything. It was as if they were dealing with an unkillable demon. Even now, the killer still stalks these halls, awaiting the time for another massacre. An unkillable demon? This has to be made up, right? It just doesn't sound realistic, though. Although, I guess it's not the craziest thing in the world.
Hey, we're basically immortal too. It's not that weird.
I found myself thinking back to the strange diary again. Could it have been written by one of the students who survived these attacks? The information in the old book and the diary matched up a little too well for it to be coincidence. But the part about the killer still hiding out somewhere in the school, that couldn't be good. That couldn't be true, could it? Could they have been the one who wrote the threatening message to start all this? No, wait, I shouldn't jump to conclusions. Let's see if there's anything else. I took a deep breath and went back to reading the school history. For the next few hours, I immersed myself in urban legends and reports of other strange incidents that had supposedly occurred in years long past. Alright, I think that should do it. I closed the cover with a sigh, having skimmed through most of what the book had to offer. It covered a wide variety of topics, but all sounded like things made up for fun rather than describing events that actually happened. The stuff about the serial killer is the only part that feels like it might be important. I don't know if it has anything to do with the power saw maniac I saw, but it's still worth thinking about. I'll take this book with me for now. If Daramy finds it, it'll only fuel her morbid fantasies. It was already dark out. I'd spent the better part of the day reading. I tucked the book under my shirt, left the library, and headed back to my room.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Phew, another day's flown by. There wasn't an enemy attack today, but there's bound to be another one soon.
Huh?
I need to be ready. I should focus on training tomorrow. I'd like to look into the murders that book talked about too. And I still haven't got a straight answer of Hiroko.
Hey!
Ugh, there's so much to deal with that I don't even know where to start. I think I'll just sleep on it. Maybe things will be more clear in the morning. I let a long, hard yawn and switched off the lights. So ended my 19th day at Last Defense Academy. I'll be right back. Day 20.
Up and out of troops! Time!
Oh no, oh yes. What's up, Jojo?
Get ready for your 20th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy.
Pfft.
Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Ugh. Morning again. I should got a decent night's sleep for once. Now, what should I do today? Should I prepare for our next battle, or... Actually, I better get some breakfast before I make any decisions. Ah, free time, okay. Alright. Let me bring up the menu. How's my materials looking? Ah, nice. Okay, let me check my report card. Let's see, let's see, I need endurance most. Who gives me endurance? Okay, he does. What about, who else? Does anyone else? Okay, so these two do. Yeah, let's hang out with Takimaru. Vehicle clothes. Alright, let's give that a go. Oh, wait. Can I hang out with him without it? No, I can't. Okay. Wait, I already forgot what I was looking for. Vehicle clothes, okay. Dragon jacket. Get dragon illustration to unlock. So that's a bust. Let's see what else I can. Let's see what else he would like. Animal books. Okay. photo book. Alright, let's make one of these. We lost our Wi-Fi connection for like more than a minute or so.
Hell,
Really
you just
weird.
turned me into mush.
It must have been while I was out of the room. I'm glad it didn't end the stream though. Endurance went up by 10, Affinity went up by 5. Nice. Yeah, it happened while you were away. Ah, okay. Okay, what else? Hang on, let me check something. Okay. So it's not that. I was wondering if maybe the weather made it made my internet go out for a moment or something. Okay, let's see. Let me bring up the map. Alright, I'll go ahead and hang out with Takimaru again. Takumi, wanna take a ride with me? Sure, let's go. You can ride behind me, just be sure not to fall off. I enjoyed a ride with Takimaru. After spending some time together, you understand Takimaru better now. The report card's wish list has been updated. Endurance went up by 3. Okay.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Huh?
Another day's done. Today went by in a flash. I better hit the sack before I start feeling hungry again. I wasn't all that tired, but I'd gone to bed anyway and forced myself to go to sleep. Day 21.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 21st day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
I got to the cafeteria and glanced around. Sure enough, Hiroko wasn't there. What's her problem? At this rate, I'll never get to talk to her about that night. No, I can't give up. I'll ask her again today. I have to try.
Morning, Takumi.
I was just taking my tray to a table when Moko called out to me, chipper as ever. I turned around and saw that Nozomi was with her. Hey, you two. You're up and at it early today, huh?
Good morning, Takumi. Wanna eat with us?
Sure, thanks. I took a seat opposite the girls. Moko stared at me intently, like she had something to say but didn't know how to bring it up. Is there something on my face?
No, of course not. I was just checking out your breakfast, that's all. You got a real good balance of macronutrients there. You can have some of my protein powder if you want a little extra, though.
I'm good, thanks.
How about drinks? You want to chug some raw eggs, maybe?
No, that's fine. I'm fine.
Party pooper. Well, it's your loss.
Something's up with Moko. What does she really want to talk to me about? Maybe she's waiting for me to make the first move? But I'll look like a total creep if I'm wrong.
Come on, Moko. Let's just come right out and ask him. I was getting to it. Stuff like this calls for a delicate approach. For all we know, Hiroko's mainly virtue could be at stake here.
What? Huh? What about Hiroko?
Whoops, there I go again. Somebody call a plumber. We got a leak.
I'm sorry, Takumi. I really hope you don't take this the wrong way. But Moko and I have been talking. We both think you and Hiroko have been acting a little strange lately. Right. I should have known this was coming. We didn't want to pry, but it's been going on for a while, so...
No. Sorry, hon. We just didn't know how to bring it up.
Don't apologize. It's my fault for making you worry. Their concern was understandable. Things had been awkward between me and Hiroko ever since the incident. But what was I supposed to say? I had no idea why she was avoiding me. Well, some stuff happened, but I'm really not sure how to explain. I struggled to find the right words, but Nozomi didn't press me.
It's okay if you don't want to talk about it right now. Just know that when you're ready, we'll be here for you.
Huh? Oh, right. Thanks. My breath caught in my throat. For just a moment, it felt like I was talking to Karua again.
I'll see what I can do to soften up Hiroko, too. I know she's the type who likes to be on her own, but she's still a poor, vulnerable maiden at heart. Even rabbits can die of loneliness. You boys had to show some sensitivity.
What does that have to do with it? What does that have to do with it? I get the feeling this conversation's drifting away from its original topic. I don't have the energy to get back on course, though. I'll just smile and nod until it's over. After finishing breakfast, I said goodbye to Moko and Nozomi and went back to my room. Okay, what should I do today? The idea of this mystery killer still worries me, but the whole thing's kind of sketchy. The invaders are a much more definite threat. I need to be ready for the next time they attack. Alright. Probably should go do some training, maybe? Can I go to the, no, not the infirmary. No, not the morgue. Is it on the first floor? Yeah, this is what I wanted. Thanks for the hydrating stretch, Soup, and welcome to the stream. How you doing? Tonight. Or today, rather, huh? It's not nighttime yet. How is everyone doing? I'm doing good, thanks. How are you? Alright, let's see,
You need my help? Of course you do. I'll handle this.
Yeah, let's upgrade the spring traps. I'm gonna have to go get more not textiles, more minerals and machines after this. Yep, may have to go do some more exploring on another day. Or should I do that today? I don't know. Let me check.
Only the most magnificent results for a magnificent personage like me.
Okay, what about the biolab? Can I do anything there? I can't upgrade this. Gosh dang, I still need more. Oh, I need to get to science level 5. Let's take care of that then. Let's see. Let's see, I need investigation. Okay, Ima and Yugamu. Sweet food, okay. Actually, wait, let me make sure I can't hang out with him naturally today. No, I can't, okay. Let's see, did I say sweet food? I think that's what I determined I was gonna try for. He unlocked cool accessories. Yeah, sweet food. Sorry to say, don't think I didn't unlock that keyword. Okay, Rebel Pudding. Chocolate, which I haven't unlocked yet. Onco Snacks. And Destructive Seasoning. Rebel... Kinda want to try the Destructive Seasoning, since he seems to like unusual things. So let's see how this goes.
Wow! For me? Yes! Thank you!
Investigation went up by 10, affinity went up by 5. Well, that seemed to be a good one anyway. Let's try Yugamu. What is he like? Professional tools, okay? And there's 2 of those. You'd probably want one of these two things. Let's see. What else? What was the third thing? Four ornaments. Okay. Okay, you might like the anatomical model. I don't know, but he liked the Iron Maiden? No, that sounds more like something that might be up Daramee's alley. Let's try the anatomical model. Then again, he might like the Iron Maiden? I don't know. We'll see what he thinks of this.
This excites me so much I might accidentally kill you on impulse.
Investigation went up by 20. Nice. And Affinity went up by 5.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Huh. Today was pretty uneventful. That's not to say I have any problems. Hiriko, the killer, the invaders, there's still a lot I need to deal with. Out of all of them, Hiriko's probably the most urgent. If I don't patch things up with her soon, everyone else is going to worry. Alright, tomorrow for sure I'll... Yeah, boy. What the? The alarm? The enemy's attacking now?
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds.
Okay, let's see.
Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Now, will I be able to skip this fight, or will I actually have to go through with it? I guess we'll find out in a bit. Uh-oh, I'd better get going. I was out of bed before the first echoes of the alarm had faded. We can do this. I won't let anybody die this time. Taking the briefest of moments to psych myself up, I rushed out the door and made my way to the war room. A night attack? Seriously? Don't these bastards ever sleep? There's a lot more than last time, too. They're really going all out.
Huh?
Tsubasa, you think maybe that bomb of yours could take them out?
Sorry, it's taken a while to put it all together. There's no way I'll be ready for this battle.
For real? We gotta fight all these enemies by ourselves?
Don't worry, I'll fight too. Alright, have a good night, Jojo. Thank you for tuning in.
Huh? Really, Kako? Where's this coming from? She made a point of staying out of our battles until now. Not to mention how overprotective Ima is.
I can't just stand on the sidelines and let you all protect me. I've been training hard, so I can handle myself out there. Please, let me join you.
I'd be happy to have you with us. But are you sure about this? There's nothing I can do when she gets like this. I tried to persuade her to reconsider, but it didn't work. She even threatened to sever our sibling bond. The idea was so distressing, I passed out on the spot.
The point is, I'm fighting and there's nothing you can do about it. Don't interfere, brother dearest.
I've been training too, by the way. If push comes to shove, I'll jump in and protect my dear sister. I'll fight too. I'm sorry about before. You too, Shoma? You don't gotta worry about this guy. I've trained him up so he won't embarrass himself. That's right. I've gone from being mold on a bathroom floor to mold on a toilet seat. It's a huge upgrade.
Nice to see you guys finally showing some backbone. If there's one thing I can't stand, it's unproductive parasites.
Well, they did take care of the school back when that threatening message forced us to leave. But with this intruder on the loose, it might actually be more dangerous for them to hang back while the rest of us go and fight.
That's a good point. You coming too, Darby? I don't know. I'd love to show up as a mutilated corpse waiting for you when you get back. That's such a classic Killing Game opening. Yeah! But I guess it could be fun to go wild and massacre a bunch of enemies too. Alright, I'm in.
That's the spirit. Now that's decided, we shouldn't waste any more time. We'll be mobilizing all team members for this battle. Team leader, give the order. Right. It's been so long since Hiriko spoke to me, she caught me off guard. This is no time to get flustered, though. I need to focus on the battle. Be able to skip this time? I mean, it's fine if I can. Because it probably means this is a fight I've never fought before. Battle start. Okay. Oh, okay. It is gonna let me skip this battle. You people in chat, do you think I should go and skip it to continue the story, or should I go and fight this one? think I am gonna go ahead and fight this one, kind of, because I think this is the only time we've had every single party member out on the field. Oh shit! No, 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 no! I didn't want to skip. Dang it! Go back, go back, go back, go back. Wait. Oh, shit. I messed up.
What gives? I can't see the enemy in this. We're sitting
Okay,
ducks out
fine.
here.
Okay, you know what? It's fine. I'm not gonna
Sir
worry about it.
Takumi, how are we to deal with this mist?
Because this fight was annoying. Now that I know what we're up
We'll do the same thing we
against.
did in my future.
Kako, make your way outside the mist and snipe the enemy from a distance. Ima, you'll have to cover her. Both of you. Hurry.
So, I just protect my dear sister from any harm that comes her way? Now that I can do.
Okay.
Thanks for that, Hiruko.
Don't waste time talking. Concentrate on the battle.
Takumi, this commander, is she?
Yeah, she's the one we took prisoner in my future.
Oh.
I'm here this time. I won't allow that kind of worthless sentiment.
Huh? But...
We'll talk about this later. We have to defeat her first.
Here we go.
Yeah, if we do take her prisoner, we're not gonna have a way to gain control over her this time. Because that was Saray that did that.
Yeah, we won. Now we just have to finish off the commander.
Shouldn't be too hard. She's basically on her way out already.
We look down at the defeated commander.
Please, don't kill me.
Huh? Did she just say something?
My name is Ava, the paragon of nature. I beg of you, please spare my life. I surrender. I'll come quietly, so just let me live. I do not want to die.
The terrified invader raised a trembling hand and brought it to her mask. Then she removed it to reveal what was underneath.
This is the commander's true face? She's no different from us.
It's just like you said, Takumi. You'd almost think she was human.
She looks roughly the same age as us as well. This certainly isn't what I expected to be concealed under that mask.
Speaking of masks, didn't you say something about that too, Takumi? Don't the commanders consider removing their masks a sign of surrender?
Yeah, that and a way of showing respect to your opponents.
And it's one of the religious teachings they never go against, right?
That's if what Takumi told us is true, anyway.
Oh, do we gotta find out who's lying now? Who should we string up first?
Her taking off her mask makes no difference. Hurry up and kill her.
What?
But doesn't that seem a little cruel?
Not as cruel as attacking at night and trying to kill us in our beds.
She's also the reason Ima had to get turned into Sirei, right? Personally, I think that operation sounds like an interesting challenge. How about you, Ima?
Good question. It's a tough choice, all right.
What's so tough about it? She caused you so much suffering in the future. She's just going to betray us again this time. There's no point sparing an enemy if it means losing an ally later. I'm with Kako on this one. Besides, people
who hide their true faces should never be trusted.
Okay. Whatever you say, Kurara.
That's not very convincing coming from you, Miss Osuzuki.
If we're gonna kill her anyway, can't I keep her as a research subject? I'd love to see what invaders' bodies are like on the inside.
Wait, please. I don't know anything about this previous timeline you're talking about. But I would never defy God's teachings. I've lost the battle. I surrender. You can do what you want with me, but please, don't kill me.
The commander's pleas were getting more and more desperate.
Takumi, please. I really think we should spare her. We can't kill someone who's this afraid to die. Can we?
Well, Mr. Sumino, what's it to be?
Takumi, brother dearest, stand aside.
Kako.
If you won't kill her, I'll do it myself. I need to get stronger, and this is the fastest way to do that.
Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Please, don't kill me.
Takumi, can't you do something? We've already won the battle. Can't we just let her live?
What do you think, Takumi?
Anger, sadness, pity, desperation, fear. Everywhere I looked, somebody looked back at me with a different expression. They're all waiting for me to make the call. It wasn't an easy decision, but I knew what I had to do.
We're not going to kill her.
Oh, okay.
Let's take her prisoner like before.
I thought they were going to have me choose. So...
What? Have you lost your feeble excuse for a mind?
Why kill Ado but let this invader live? If you're gonna make these big decisions, can't you be a little more consistent?
Ado was definitely a loose cannon, though. She's not.
I didn't want to kill Ato, but I had to keep everyone safe. Anyway, we'll learn from the mistakes we made in my future and keep security on our prisoner extra tight.
But she could still escape or turn on us some other way.
Our team leader has made his decision. We have to abide by it. And since we can understand the invader's language now, it could provide a tactical advantage too. If we take this commander prisoner, we can interrogate her and potentially learn something that will help us out later.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not just going soft here. You've got to believe me.
I suppose that makes sense. What do you think, Lady Kako?
If there's a proper reason for it, I guess that's okay.
I hadn't expected Hiroko to be so supportive, but thanks to her, the mood was starting to change. Everyone was still clearly conflicted, but they were starting to come around to the idea I'd proposed.
I'm in favor of taking the commander prisoner.
Same here! So what if she escaped into Kumi's future? We just gotta make sure that doesn't happen this time. Fine. If you're all going to insist, I guess I'll go along with it.
I think we should spare her too. I'll help take care of her and everything.
If we need to torture her at any point, can you let me do it? What kind of screams do invaders make? Just imagining it is giving me goosebumps.
Ugh! Sir Yugamu, tell your little Yugamu to calm down.
Forget the commander. Someone put this guy in a cage.
Sounds like the matter's decided. The rest is up to you, team leader.
First things first, let's get her into a cage. We'll use a sturdier lock than we did in my timeline too.
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'd never forgive myself if I died here. No matter what, I need to make it home one day.
Home, huh? We summoned the drones to take the prisoner away and locked her up in the courtyard. We were all exhausted from our late-night battle. We staggered back to our rooms afterwards for some well-earned rest. Phew. I can finally get some sleep. Mostly, my thoughts centered on the prisoner, Ava, she'd called herself. We were finally going to get a chance to sit down and talk to a commander. She managed to get away last time, but I won't make the same mistake again. I'll talk to her tomorrow and see what she can tell us. For the first time in a while, it felt like we might make actual progress. The relief that thought gave me was enough to carry me into peaceful slumber. Okay, what's going on now? I gradually drifted back to consciousness, my head still fuzzy. I stretched out under the covers and thought back on the events of last night. I wonder what time it is. I looked at my clock and found it was already past noon. Oh, sure is. I'd slept like the dead. I might have overdone it. My head was killing me. Going to get breakfast would be such a drag. Then go get lunch. I had no appetite at all. Maybe I was too tired to be hungry.
Huh?
But I can't just not eat anything. I picked at some rations I happened to have lying around and eventually had a shower and got dressed. Then I remembered Ava, the commander we'd taken prisoner. I decided to go and check on her before I did anything else. Huh? That's... As I made my way to the courtyard, I spotted Shoma coming the other way. He was carrying a cafeteria tray. Oh, Takumi. Good morning. Or, afternoon. Hi, Shoma. I guess it is more like afternoon now. Did you get up at a normal time today? I sure did. I need to bring Ava her breakfast. I did promise I'd take care of her after all. It's only natural that should include feeding her.
Huh?
How was she? Did she say anything to you? She ate a little, but didn't speak. I think she's in a state of extreme stress. She was trembling all over. Although that might just be because she was so disgusted by my unclean body odor. She's asleep now. That's the first time she slept since we put her in the cage. Okay. Sounds like it'll be a while before we can get anything out of her. I'm sure if we keep talking to her, she'll open up to us eventually. She has such a beautiful, gentle look in her eyes. I don't think she's a bad person, really. Shoma developed a strong attachment to the prisoner last time, too. Things are different now, so I want to believe it won't lead to the same disaster as it did back then. I'll leave Ava in your care then. Let me know if there's any change. Right, I'll do the best job an inept slob like me can do. I do want to see what Ava can tell us, but there's no point rushing things if she's not ready to talk yet. I decided to let Shoma handle her for now, and went to spend my time somewhere else. Alright, we get some free time. I don't think I can go to the... I don't think I'm going to be able to go exploring because of it being the afternoon, am I? Let me see if that's what I want to do before. Yeah, I should do that if I can, but I bet I can't today. Since we're in the afternoon. Oh, I can? Okay. Nope, can't go out exploring now. Alright. Let's see, what else should I do then? Let's see, still need to raise science more, let me see. Yeah, nope. Let's see, it won't let me. Where's Shigami? Oh, there he is. Let me check. Okay, I'm almost maxed out science, so I should try to hang out with someone. I guess, let's see. Let's check Ema first. Cheap food, okay. And destructive seasoning is what he liked. Okay, so I got that right at least. Can you imagine if an ending depended on whether you drank orange juice or tomato juice that morning? That would be interesting. I'm not sure what Karara would think of us drinking tomato juice. Then again, she might be fine with that. I don't know. Anyway, let's see. Cheap food is what I need to look for this time. So yeah, how are you doing, Soup? Sweet snacks. Snack selection. B-tier feast. Yeah, B-tier feast. Limited edition noodles. Okay, this is probably a good one for him. And gyudon. Because it says a limited edition flavor of cup noodle. It didn't catch on, but those are the unique palette. Loved it. So yeah, I think this is probably the best way to go. Oh, Gaku liked it too, huh? Anyway, yeah, let's give Ema this.
Wow! For me? Yes! Thank you!
Investigation went up by 5, Finny went up by 5. And we're at science level 5! Oh, and I increased my bond level with Ema also.
I just can't stop thinking about it. Why are my dear sister and I the only middle schoolers?
Beats me.
We're absolutely much better people. But I'm curious about why we're the only younger ones. Could it be that we were actually on some sort of reserve list? And we were suddenly picked to fill in for someone else after some kind of accident? Sorry, I guess you wouldn't understand such a complicated concept, Mr. Sumino.
More like he just wouldn't know the answer to that.
Please forget what I said, and continue being nice and considerate to your juniors.
Sure. Sure thing, Ema. Your bond with Ema Tsukumo is stronger now.
Ah.
Phew, it's getting dark. I should head back and get some sleep. Gazing absently at the sky, I ambled across the roof toward my room. Ugh. Hiroko was there too, also looking at the night sky. I wouldn't get a better chance to talk to her than this. I changed direction to walk over to her, but then... She must have noticed me. She abruptly got to her feet and began walking away. What's wrong with her? Why does she keep avoiding me?
Hey!
Hiroko, wait a minute! Panic and irritation made my voice come out louder than I'd intended. It got Hiroko to stop, though. She turned around, regarding me with quiet disdain. I'm sorry for yelling. It just slipped out. I really need to talk to you. Didn't I tell you I had nothing to say to you?
It's fine if you don't want to talk. But at least tell me why you're avoiding me.
She didn't say a word. Chilly silence. That was the only answer she deigned to give me. So that's how it is. Sorry for disturbing you. But you'll tell me someday, right? I want us all to survive this war.
That includes you, Hiroko. If something's bothering you, you can always ask me for help.
Oh, and thank you for backing me up when I wanted to spare Ava. If you hadn't been there, the discussion might have gone on all night. Thanks for trusting me. Just choose a door for your ending this time. I'm tired. The 100-line scenario writer probably. Probably so. You have to wonder if there was just one person writing every scenario or if they had multiple writers writing different ones. I don't know. I just made the most logical choice. Yeah, Soup, be honest. What do you think of me skipping the battles that it lets me skip, which has been all of them so far? Although I did fight a couple of the first two because I wanted to try out Moko in battle, but I've pretty much gotten the hang of how she fights now, so... I just made the most logical choice. I'm grateful all the same. Thanks again. Does it make you weaker if you skip them? I don't know. It doesn't give me any points for anything. It doesn't give me any extra points. I just get the BP for finishing the battle, and that's it. But yeah, I don't know if it makes me any weaker or not. So nah, it's fine? Okay. I assume they're letting me skip them because they are ones I've won in previous playthroughs. Hiroko turned on her heel and left, still not saying anything. I felt like her cool, collected demeanor had eased up for a moment, though. I couldn't tell for sure since it's so dark. Oh well, at least I got to thank her. Hiroko was hiding something from me, that much was obvious. But for whatever reason, she wasn't able to tell me about it. I guess I'll just have to gain her trust, slowly but surely. Don't get discouraged. You didn't come back in time just to give up when things got tough. You're going to win this war and take everyone back to the artificial satellite, right? Yeah, whatever it takes, that's what I'm going to do. I made a silent vow to myself, the twinkling stars up above my only witnesses. Alright, thanks for the hydrating stretch, Soup. The night passed quietly and without incident, drawing an end to my 22nd day at the academy. Day 23.
It's time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 23rd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Another day starting. How should I spend my time today? Okay, now that I have a free day, I should go out and explore. I mean, a full free day. And this time I need minerals and machines. Not now? Oh, okay. Textiles and minerals, BP and machines. Plants and minerals, textiles and machines. Plants and minerals, textiles and machines. Okay, minerals and machines, so we'll take Carrara. BP and minerals. Yeah, let's go and take her. Plants and textiles, plants and textiles. Let's see. Probably take Tsubasa. Yeah.
Let's go!
Okay, let's see, let's go to the desert this time. You find lots of abandoned home appliances. You might be able to dismantle them for parts. Alright, let's dismantle a computer. Got a circuit board.
We did it!
And that got me 60 machine parts. Nice. Let's go ahead and go to the enemy, see what items they drop for us when I'm done.
Say when!
Yeah! Locked and loaded! Watch out! My turn at last! You insect! Child's play! 2 arms!
Flash! My apologies.
Let's do this! Take this!
Ready when you are! take care of this?
Let us begin. Hiya!
I'll take that.
Okay, I got some BPs for it. Let's see. You've activated a time bomb. Let's get the Tsubasa to defuse it. Got dismantled bomb.
Here's what I found.
You find the ruins of an invader base. There are there's still lots of invaders around. There might be something good here though. Let's try keep hidden and creep in. You managed to sneak into the base without the enemy noticing, and you succeed in stealing rare electronic equipment from its innermost room. Got supercomputer CPU.
Here's what I found.
Okay, we got 90. Nice. This looks like an old mineral store. There are lots of rocks on the shelves. Take glowing blue rock or take a yellow rock? Let's take the yellow one. What? Ah, man. The moment you picked up the yellow rock, a jolt of electricity ran through your hand. It caused you to drop it on your foot. Tsubasa took 5 damage. Oh, party recovered 3 HP. Nice. You explore an abandoned building. You find a loose cable that's still alive. It's smoking and might catch fire soon. Look for the circuit breaker. You turn off the breaker, cutting off the electricity. You then waited until it was safe before pulling out the cable.
Here's what I found.
You find a toy store in some ruins. There are still some products on the shelves. You might be able to dismantle them for parts. Dismantle a car radio or dismantle a miniature robot. Let's go with the car radio. Ah. As you were trying to disassemble the remote-controlled car, the tires suddenly started spinning like wild. Your hand got caught and was injured. That shouldn't have done 5 damage. Fine. Sorry, Kyoshika. You find the ruins of a clock store. It's still stocked with clocks of all sizes. Some of these might have useful parts. Let's do a small one. Got scrap parts.
Here's something.
Okay, yeah, let's go that way.
My turn!
I'm taking the wheel.
This is a trifle! You've left yourself open!
I could barely move!
Don't leave me behind! Hiya! I've got you!
Let's go!
Leave it to me! I'll protect you!
Dead is to you!
I'll take care of this! See what great this looks like! Next!
This is a trifle!
I'm good whenever! Are you okay?
You have my thanks!
Make way! I'll hurt you! Oh, too easy.
I can't stop now! Nen Nen!
Enough.
This is a trifle! Flash!
Let's do this!
All right, that was a good run.
I'll take that.
What?
Expensive diamond. I think I want to go that way. Actually, let's see what's over this way first. Yeah, I'll explore this way this time. You find an abandoned pharmacy. The interior has already been looted. There might still be something useful inside, though. Let's search inside. You found ointment. Best use it while you can. Tsubasa Koana recovered 3 HP. You actually need more, but still. That's good. Put material inside and we'll dispense something new. Okay, lost the cable, got scrap parts. Yeah, I think I broke even then. but that's fine.
Yes!
Which way do I want to go from here? I think I want to keep going that way. Yeah. Got a functioning motor.
We did it.
Okay, that's good.
I'll take that.
Yeah, I think I'll stop there.
Let us retire.
Perfect timing anyway. Didn't get any minerals though, so I'm gonna have to go for that next time.
Heady, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Huh?
That's another day done. Time flies when we're not fighting. If only we could make it to day 100 as peacefully as this. I knew that was just a hollow fantasy, but it gave me some comfort as I gradually drifted off to sleep. Day 24.
Up and Atom troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 24th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Okay, time to get up. What should I do today? I need to make sure I'm using my time productively. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and take my break here. So if there's anything you need to do, now's a good time. And when I get back, I will continue the rest of my day. So see you in a bit. Okay, I'm back, everyone. Sorry for the delay there, and let me get this out of energy saver mode. All right, let's see. Free time. I feel like I should go. Let me check my report card. Actually, let me check something else first. Let's see. No, not the infirmary. Yeah, let's go to the training room for a bit. Alright, let's see. Let's not do this. What? Oh, I need more. Okay, so I do need to go get more materials for her. Okay. Oh wait, she is gonna be in the fights again? Well, that's cool. Although, again, I don't look to have to actually do any. Let's see. I need to get more... Let's see. I'm gonna go exploring because I do need to get more minerals. So let's see, okay, I'll take Ima. Let's go and take Kyoshika. Okay, Corral. Maybe I need to be giving her a southern accent. I don't know. Is there a textiles and minerals? Okay, yeah, let's take Darami then.
Let us depart.
Okay, I need... Okay, there's plenty of minerals right here. Let's start from here. Let's see, which way should I go first? Yeah, I'll go that way.
Here's something.
Okay, polishing it didn't work last time. Let's try patting its head. Got a pebble, okay?
Yes!
Oh well, still got a large pumpkin out of it. Sorry, Darmy. Check dispensing tray, check the return slot. Check underneath the machine. Oh, okay, Kyoshika got some... Well, Kyoshika's not hurt though. Oh, okay. Let's see. Yeah, let's go this way. The gauze and other supplies look still look usable though. Let's do this. Ah, dang it, I need it for Darmy. Okay, fine. Force your way through, make the hole bigger. Oh. Okay, that sucks. Okay, sorry about that. Let's continue on. Let's see. You find some rice balls in an abandoned convenience store. Ema thinks they're too plain. How do you spice them up? Ugh. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. Neither of these options sound good, but fine. I'll take this one. Well, it's not as if you can't eat chicken and rice without any toppings. You enjoyed it well enough. Yeah, but Darmy needs HP, not Ema. Ugh.
This looks valuable.
You find a tiger sleeping soundly. Strike now and you can defeat it. Probably. Let's leave it alone. Oh, I got a tiger print shirt. As you try to leave quietly, you notice a tiger print shirt at your feet. Did this tiger collect objects with tiger print?
I found something.
Okay, well that worked out well. Which way do I want to go now? Yeah, I want to keep going this way. You see a tasty looking fruit lying on the ground. I'll give it a try. Oh, okay, that was not what I wanted to happen. Okay, fine. Got a large flag.
Here's something.
Okay.
What?
An air freshener. Okay, where do I want to go next? Yeah, I think I'll go around this way. Let's see, where am I at? Yeah, I think I'll go around this way.
Say when. There.
Here goes. Try this on for size. Hardly a challenge.
Leave it to me. You've left yourself open.
Good to go.
All good. Out of the way, pest. All too easy.
Onward. Banzai! My apologies.
Here we go.
guess I'm up.
This should slow them down.
Let's see, who do I wanna take care of this?
Oh, good.
Yeah, this looks good.
I'll blow you away.
In fact, I think I'll have.
Let us begin.
May have him finish.
Let's
them
do
off,
this.
depending.
My turn.
There we go. Yeah, I still could have had Ema finish
Here's
off that
something.
fight, but oh well. You found a large piece of red cloth while exploring old houses. What could this be? Magic carpet, superhero cape, or a pirate king's flag? Okay. Let's go with superhero cape. Turns out the piece of fabric was a superhero cape. Put it on, filled you with courage. BP chance up 50%. Got cool cape.
I found something.
Okay. Figure out the secret code.
Here's something.
You find a suitcase on the ground. There seems to be some inside, but it's locked. Let's try a random combination. Oh, great. Okay, fine. Let's see.
Let's do this. There. All right.
Here goes. Ha! Hardly a challenge.
2 arms! Nen! I've got you!
Okay, this should only take
Ready
one
when
round.
you are.
Maybe. Let's see if I... No. Okay.
Okay. What a nuisance!
Let us begin.
Say when. Let's do this. Say when.
I found something.
We did it.
Get Kyoshka to slash it. Got a keystone fragment.
Here's something.
Ooh, nice. Let's see, what do I want to get rid of for this? Let's see, machine is what I need. Please don't have any machines, so let's get rid of a textile. And a rainbow feather,
Yes!
okay.
What?
Okay, I'm gonna stop there. I'm gonna end this exploration here.
This should work.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
The nighttime announcement played like it always did around that time. Normally, it would be my cue to start getting ready for bed, but not tonight.
Huh?
Ugh, I really need to eat something. I was way too hungry to just go to sleep. I've been so stressed lately, my meals have been pretty rough and ready. I guess that's finally catching up to me. But I finished all of my rations, and I really don't feel like going to the cafeteria. Maybe I'll just drink some water or something. Nope, you get your butt to that cafeteria right now. I turned the faucet and began to frantically gulp down water. That is not going to work. I was so hungry it tasted better than regular water had any right to taste, but it still wasn't enough. I'm drinking too much of this. I don't know if our water supply is limited, so I better not risk it. Now that I'd fooled my stomach into feeling like it had something in it, I got into bed. Once I was asleep, the hunger wouldn't bother me anymore. I closed my eyes and allowed myself to drift off. Day 25.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 25th day of active service here at Last Defense
Yay,
Academy!
we're 1/4 of the way.
Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Ugh, morning already? I rubbed my eyes and sat up, still reluctant to leave the warmth of the covers. My hunger pangs from the night before had settled down, but I felt like I should eat a big breakfast today, just in case. Better head to the cafeteria. Mumbling to myself, I made to get out of bed, but then... Hi, Darmy. Uh-huh? Who could that be? The sudden barrage of doorbell rings took me by surprise, and it didn't end there.
Takumi! Wake up!
Oh.
Please! Come quick!
Oh. Okay, it's not Darmy. My bad.
Yeah?
That voice! Shoma? It took me a moment to recognize his voice over the knocking. He sounded flustered and panicky. Had something bad happened? I hurried over the door and opened it. Sure enough, Shoma was on the other side, his face white as a sheet. What is it? What's going on? Ava, she's... just come look for yourself. Oh my gosh, no way. Hey! Taken aback by Shoma's intensity, I allowed him to lead me away. Shoma brought me to the courtyard. Everyone else was already there. They were looking at the animal pins with bemused looks on their faces. Shoma! What's going on here? What happened to Ava? She's still in her cage. See for yourself. Oh no, what happened to her? Something the way his voice quavered sent a shiver down my spine. But I did as he said and stepped forward to look at the cage. Oh, damn it! That's what I was afraid happened. Inside was a sickeningly large pool of blood, and in the middle of it, a body covered in stab wounds.
Ava?
For a moment, my mind froze up. What was I looking at? Had someone really killed her? Good grief, with all this blood loss, there's no chance of reviving her. Although I'm not sure the revival medic would even have worked on an invader in the first place.
Or Ava, what a way to go. She'd have been better off if we'd killed her right off the bat. Taken her prisoner only led her to an ever crueler fate.
More importantly, who did this? We've got to find the culprit!
Well, who was the first to discover the body?
That is not how the killing games usually work. Okay, forget it. Shoma, he said it was like this when he came to give Ava her breakfast.
Huh?
A likely story. Mr. Gonzaki, it was you, wasn't it? Of course not! Ava was so beautiful and pure. I'd never violate her like this. But it's always the person who discovers the body who turns out to be the killer. Again, no. It wasn't me, I swear.
Stop that, brother dearest. You can't go around accusing people without evidence.
You're such a kind-hearted little angel, sister dearest. We don't deserve you. One thing's been bothering me. It's the way the cage was broken open. Judging by the damage to the door, this was done with a bladed weapon. Which definitely rules out Shoma. Oh yeah? Who do we know who carries one of those around? Quite a few of us, actually. Not you, you use a motorcycle, but... It wasn't me, I assure you. The Holy Jumanji sword would never do something so crass.
I agree with you there. That sword of yours is more of a reprobate than a ruffian.
Oh. Than a ruffian. She's neither. I don't think it was sliced open with a sword. Whoever did this had a lot of force behind it. Probably something motorized. A motorized weapon. My heart jumped into my throat. It couldn't be. Could it? Yugamu, can you look at the damage on Ava's body and figure out how she died? I can try, but I'm warning you, I'm no coroner. That's fine. Just tell me what you can.
I can see several defensive wounds. The size of the cuts is consistent with ones made by a sharp blade. So, Ava was probably attacked by someone with a bladed weapon. She fought back, but it wasn't enough to save her. The pain and blood loss would have sent her into hemorrhagic shock, and with no one to help her, she died soon after.
A sharp blade with a lot of force behind it. That sounds like...
Yep. I hope I'm wrong, but there's only one thing I can think of.
Sounds like the killer's back. Did I tell you this wasn't over? You mean the person talking we fought before? Didn't you say you took their weapon away?
Yeah, I put it in the metal shop. A power saw, huh? Yeah, I can see one of those doing this kind of damage. I remember seeing it lying around. You don't think someone used it to kill Ava? Everyone, let's check the metal shop, quick! I scrambled inside and headed to the spot where I'd put the power saw. But it was gone. There was nothing there now. We searched the room from corner to corner, but no one was able to find it. No way! It can't be!
That settles it! Whoever killed the prisoner must have used the power saw to do it.
So the killer in the weird suit came back? Just where'd they come from anyway? Hiding in the shadows like a coward. Come out and face justice, vile fiend! Of course, the killer could just as easily be one of us.
Don't be ridiculous. We can't start suspecting each other now.
Besides, none of us had any reason to kill the prisoner. You think so? I'd say everyone gets an uncontrollable urge to murder someone now and then. It's just you, dude.
Mistress Hirako! You're the only one who survived an attack by this power saw maniac. Why have you been so quiet about it? Tell us all the gory deets. It might give us some clues to identify the killer.
Sorry, but I don't remember much about that night. I can't tell you anything about the person who attacked me. That's a lie. She definitely knows something, but she's not telling us.
No fair. Such a once-in-a-lifetime experience and you didn't even get to remember it? That's seriously depressing. It's on the same level as losing your entire save file right before the last boss. Just thinking about it makes me want to end it all. It must have been pretty traumatic. It's no wonder you blocked it out.
Excuse me for speaking out of turn, but can't we do something about Ava before we go looking for the killer? I feel terrible just leaving her like that. Let's take her to the morgue. If we bury her, we'll also be burying any clues the body can give us. Maybe we can make her a grave marker for now. We'll give her a proper burial when all this is over. Alright, then let's split up. One group will move the body, the other will make the marker. After wrapping Ava's body in a sheet, the boys' group carried it to the morgue. Ato's body is in here too.
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'd never forgive myself if I died here. No matter what, I need to make it home one day.
Ava's words came drifting back to me. She was so desperate to live and return home. But she never did. Her life had ended in such a cruel way, too. A feeling of wretched misery welled up inside me. I clenched my fist and tried not to lose my cool. Once we'd safely stored Ava's body away, we went to meet up with Nozomi and the girls. The whole team stood in front of Ava's empty grave and shared a moment of silence in her memory. Well, darn, so much for her fighting with us.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Another day is coming to an end. After paying our respects at Ava's grave, the mood had been heavy. Sadness at losing Ava, fear of being attacked by the killer, paranoia about who could be behind all this, doubt, grief, frustration. It was a smorgasbord of negative emotions. I didn't feel much like doing anything after that, so I just drifted back to my room. As I tossed and turned in bed that night, I couldn't help thinking of the graves I'd had to make in my last timeline. Hiroko, Ima, Nozomi. I couldn't let them die this time too. But what if the killer came back and attacked again? What if I have to bury more of my friends? No, I won't let that happen. I'll get everyone together to discuss things tomorrow. We'll come up with a plan and find a way to deal with this. Firm in that resolve, I finally settled down and fell asleep.
Up and Atom troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 26th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Ugh, so hungry. The moment I was awake, I was assaulted by an intense pang of hunger. Did I even eat anything yesterday? I didn't really have much of an appetite, but still. Well, you were gonna get a big breakfast, but yeah, that didn't work out. I'd better go to the cafeteria for some breakfast. Then I'll talk to everyone about what we're going to do next. I won't let any more of my friends die. We all decided to get together in one of the classrooms. Once everyone was there, we got right down to business. Here's the deal. We need to do something about whoever attacked me and Hiroko and killed Ava.
Hey!
Up until now, we've been prioritizing our defensive battles. But after what happened yesterday, I don't think we can keep that up. That person in the black suit with the power saw. Let's just call them the killer to make things easier. We have to find them and stop them, or there could be more victims. Are you guys in?
Yeah! Of course! I never give up, no matter how the odds are stacked against me. That's just how pure of heart maidens roll. You all feel the same, right?
Yes. I may be at the very bottom of the social and biological hierarchy, but I'll still do whatever I can. The holy Shumanji sword could never stand idle and let evil have its way. And if she's in, I'm in. Well, she'll find this villain and deliver swift, merciless justice.
Normally, this kind of mundane work would be beneath a noble like me, but I'll make an exception.
I'll help too. Can you let me torture the killer once we catch them? It was a relief to get such a positive reaction out of everyone. They all seemed willing to help. I still have my doubts about this whole serial killer thing. Are we sure they even exist?
Oh, they exist alright. They definitely exist.
There's no freaking way there's not a killer here!
Why are you getting so mad about it?
I think the killer exists too.
I can't imagine why any of us would do those things. I don't want us to start suspecting each other.
I agree. Whoever wrote that thread on the blackboard is probably behind it. They're somewhere inside the school, picking us off just like they said they would.
So how are we gonna find them? Just search the school till we flush them out? I guess that's all we can do.
Hold on. I might have a better idea. I've been working on something I call an organic life detection device. It's not all that high spec, but it could help us here.
Oh, it sounds fancy. What's it do?
To put it simply, it detects how many people are present within a certain range. If we set that range to within the wall of fire, we'll be able to see if there's anyone else inside the school besides us. That's amazing, Tsubasa. It's so cool that you can make something like that. Just remember, it only tells us the number of life forms in range. But that's better than nothing, right?
Yeah, absolutely. It sounds like it'll be a big help.
It won't be ready right away, though. I need to draw up some plans, get the materials together. It'll be a few more days at least. No problemo. We'll just have to patrol the school until you're done. Please be careful, Moko. We haven't found the murder weapon yet. The killer probably still has it on them. They could attack again.
Just let them try it. I'll shove my hand so far up their ass it'll knock their teeth out.
Oh!
Your hand? In their anus, you say?
You really do that? Will it even fit?
Sister dearest, you're absorbing bad influences again. And also taking it too literally.
At any rate, leave the device to me. I'll have it done as soon as I can.
Thanks, Tsubasa. Now that that's settled. The image of the two books I'd found in the library drifted into my mind. Should I tell the others about them? I want some more time to chew over what was in them, though. Now that that's settled, everyone stay on your guard. Watch each other's backs. I don't want any more casualties. Alright, we can do this. Hiriko, I think you really need to start talking about what you know. In the end, I decided to keep the old books to myself and ended the meeting there. I wasn't in the mood to do anything else, and before I knew it, my 26th day at Last Defense Academy had come to an end. Oh, really? That's it? Okay. Day 27.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 27th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Huh?
Something the matter, Kako?
Huh. Oh, good morning, Takumi. I was just trying something out.
Huh? Trying what? To have a vision. My dear sister can see into people's futures, you know. Oh yeah. I'd almost forgotten about that. Probably because her visions are so unreliable. You don't seem very surprised. I guess you knew already. In that case, I'll give you the short version. She's trying to use her gift to give us some clues about the killer. A laudable effort, if I do say so myself.
But it's no good. I can't have visions on demand, no matter how hard I try. If only I had a better grasp on it, I could find the killer in no time at all.
In that case, it's time for your dear brother to step in and have a vision of his own. Oh, yes, I see it. I can see that. My dear sister will be just as adorable today as she always is. Oh, and as for your problem, Mr. Sumino, you probably just need more fiber in your diet. Does that really count as a prediction? That day, I ate a slightly more nutritious breakfast than usual. I think. Once I'd finished, I headed back to my room to think out my next move. A clue to help us find the killer. Back in my room, I opened my desk drawer and took out the book I'd stowed inside. I didn't know how true any of it was, but this was the only other thing I'd found that mentioned a killer hiding inside the school. Maybe I'll take another look at it, just in case. I opened the musty old book and turned to the pages that dealt with the serial murders. The true identity of the unkillable killer. As I scanned through the pages, I found a section that offered several theories. A man given immortality through inhumane experiments, now seeking revenge on the world that treated him so cruelly. A researcher that was driven to suicide came back from the dead using black magic. A reanimated corpse made by stitching together parts from students who died during an epidemic. These all sound like something out of a horror story. Once again, most of them sounded like they'd just been made up for fun. I couldn't prove that any of them were fake, of course, or that any of them might be real. I don't think I can believe anything here unless I see it for myself. With a sigh, I closed the book and put it back in the drawer. Guess I'll just have to do whatever I can until something new happens. Alright, more free time. Let's see here. Let me open the menu first. Let's see, I was wanting to go to the... I think I wanted to go to the... training room. No point using on her now. Oh dang, I need a lot of BP for that one. I think I'll try an automatic one this time and see how that does. Let's see, okay, I need more, let's see, I need BP and minerals. Okay, that worked out pretty well. Well, sort of. Probably should have done a regular one. I will next time.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Another day without enemy attack. Maybe I shouldn't get too comfy. We've had to fight night battles before. But it's like the announcement says, I have to rest when I can. After a warm shower to wash away some of the day's fatigue, I got into bed and soon fell asleep. Day 28.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 28th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Morning, Takumi. Want to eat with me? Yeah, of course. I accepted the invitation and sat down opposite Yugamu. For reasons that escaped me, he was grinning like a Cheshire cat. You seem really happy today. Did something good happen? Oh, am I letting it show? Oops, that's no good for an assassin. But I just can't help myself. I'm so excited I can barely hold it in. Considering Yugamu's unique personality, I hesitated to ask what he was excited about. The next moment, he picked up the knives he'd been toying with and turned his attention to the grilled meat on his plate. Moving almost too fast for me to follow, he began skinning the meat from the bone with frightening precision. Hey, what are you doing? Oops, there I go again. I should really only do this kind of thing behind closed doors. But I can't help it, man. Ever since I saw her dismembered body, my passion's been at fever pitch. Is he talking about Ava? That's the kind of loving killing I've been craving all my life. Not being able to do it myself has got me climbing the walls. Oh, right. Yugamo is not just a little eccentric. He's a grade A Omega class freak. He's breathing heavy now. He looked up. He's breathing heavy now. He looked up from his whirring blades and locked eyes on me. Say, Takumi, I don't suppose you'd let me kill you. I promise I'll treat every hair on your head with the love and devotion you deserve. Getting killed with love is like nothing else you'll ever experience. The two of us could make beautiful music together. Yugamo's intense gaze was giving me goosebumps, and not in a good way. No way, not in a million years. That's fair. I wouldn't want to if you weren't into it anyway. But let me warn you. I can't keep going like this.
If you can't help me out, I really might have to kill someone.
His eyes still locked to mine. Yugamo stuck out his tongue and licked the blade of one of his knives. Hey! You're so cute when you're scared, Takumi. Don't worry, I was just kidding. Knock it off, please. Your sense of humor is bad for my health. Here I am trying to keep everyone alive, and he's talking about killing for kicks. It's too early in the day to deal with this stuff. My hopes of a stress-free morning thoroughly dashed. I suffered through breakfast. Yugamo's eyes on me the whole time. I came away from it feeling more tired than before I ate. My motivation has suffered a hit, so I decided to take a walk to clear my head and get my strength back. Stepping out onto the rooftop, I walked over to the fence and stared up at the clear blue sky. Nice fresh air. I feel better already. It wasn't bad taking a moment to space out under this endless sky now and then. Just as I was beginning to recover from my breakfast with Yugamo. Oh. I noticed Hiroko standing a short distance away, also looking up at the sky. This is just like the other night. Should I try to talk to her? She'll probably only blow me off again. But before I could make a decision, it was made for me. Looks like she noticed me. Huh? This is different. I'd expected Hiroko to turn her back on me and walk away, but instead she was actually coming over to talk to me. Takumi. Yes. Yes! What is it? My voice cracked. I was so surprised at Hiroko suddenly acting friendly. Well, friendly for her. Why the change in attitude? Up until now, she'd been so determined to avoid me. As I struggled for words, Hiroko appraised me with a piercing gaze. How are you feeling? A little flustered, to be honest. No kidding. You look like a cat that just sniffed a pair of socks that hadn't been washed in a week. That's oddly specific. I was just trying to give you an example. If you're feeling the same as always, then don't worry about it. Yeah, I'm basically fine. Why are you asking, though? Are you finally ready to talk to me? I know you've had your reasons for staying quiet, but I don't think I can wait much longer to hear the truth from you. Like I said before, I want us all to survive this, so if you know anything that might be relevant, I can tell you one thing at least.
I am not your enemy here. If you believe nothing else, believe that.
Hiroko looked me dead in the eyes. I could tell she was absolutely 100% sincere. Then how about you tell me what's going on? If you're really on my side, you should be able to do that much. It's hard, you avoid me all the time. The others are starting to take notice too. Now that you mention it, Moko said something strange to me a while back. Oh? What was it? She said you were like a rabbit. and could die of loneliness if I didn't treat you nice. Does that mean anything to you? Wait, I was the rabbit in that analogy? What have you been telling her, Moko? I think her take on the situation was a little off. Don't worry about it. Was that a smile? Seems like a long time since I've gotten one of those out of her. Well, I must be going. I'll see you around, Takumi. Hiroko. Free time. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, let's get science to. Actually, wait a minute. Okay, no, science I'm good on. It's math or... it's calculation or endurance that I need. Okay. Okay, let's go ahead and hang out with Takimaru. Takumi, wanna take a ride? Takumi, wanna take a ride with me? Sure, let's go. You can ride behind me, just be sure not to fall off. I enjoyed a ride with Takimaru. After spending some time together, you understand Takimaru better now. Okay, let's try sweet food. Okay, yeah, this is what I was thinking he would like, is the rebel pudding.
Are you sure I can have this? Hell, you just turned me into mush!
Endurance went up by 10, Affinity went by 5. And yeah, and we leveled up bond with him, but still didn't max out.
I gotta hand it to you, Takumi. You've got good taste. Hey, when this war is over, let's rip through town on motorcycles together. No license? Just hop on the back of mine. My seats even come with fancy leopard print. It's a deal, yeah? We'll go faster and fast and see what happens.
Your bond with Takimaru Yakushiji is stronger now.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
I managed to keep busy today at least. Better rest up so I can be ready for tomorrow. Day 29.
Up and Atom troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 29th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Huh?
It's morning. What should I do with myself today? Well, let's see who I can hang out with first. Okay, hang out with Takimaru. What about Moko? No? Okay. Well, go hang out with Takimaru again then. Actually, hang on. Hold that thought before I agree to that. Yeah, okay, I'll just go ahead and hang out with him. You here to use the gift of mag too? I came to make some underwear with the gift of Matic, some shiny leopard print briefs. Leopard print? That's quite the statement piece, don't you think? Suits me just fine. You think I go around wearing lame-ass tighty-whities? A man's gotta assert dominance from the groin out. He ain't got no spirit otherwise. Okay. After spend some time together, you understand Takimaru better now. The report card's wish list has been updated. Endurance went up 3. Exercise books, okay. I think it was books, wasn't it?
Whoa! This is seriously funky. You know just what I like, Takumi.
There we go. Got Jim up to level 5 now.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Huh?
I know that day's over. They really have been flying by lately. With nothing else to do, I began to get ready for bed. But then I heard my stomach growling. Why am I getting so hungry at night lately? Am I sick or something? No, I doubt that. I used to eat snacks late at night back home. It's probably just a holdover from that old habit. That said, I don't think it's good for me to eat this late. I decided to content myself with slurping down some water again. After that, I got into bed. Sleep swept over me like a wave, and before I knew it, my consciousness had drifted away. Day 30.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine! As commanding officer responsible for the school and its students, I have an announcement to make. Get ready for your 30th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Down and dirty, it's day 30! And you know what that means? I've unlocked some new classrooms to celebrate! Where did you get access to this time, you ask? On the first floor, it's the metal shop!
Already have
on the
that.
second floor, the biolab!
Already have that.
As usual, you can ask me more about how they work in person. See you there!
And no, we can't. Even if we needed to. Oh yeah, we originally didn't have access to those 2 rooms until day 30. Saray already unlocked everything at the start, but I guess the old announcements are still queued up to play like before. We've made it to day 30. What do I do today? Okay, so now I gotta finish up calculation and exploration. So, math or social studies? Let's see, okay, so Gaku's our candidate. So is she, I think. Yeah, she's a good one. Okay, so calculation. Alright, yeah, let's hang out with Nozomi. Let's see. Soothing items. Oh, never mind. I can hang out with her this way. Did you come here to use the gift-o-matic, Takumi? I came to make some shortcake with the gift-o-matic. Do you want some too, Takumi? I ate shortcake with Nozomi. And to spend some time together, you understand Nozomi better now. Okay, calculation went up 6 points. Nice. Okay, let's go hang out with Gaku today. You okay, buddy? What's the matter, Gaku? Did something bad happen? Nah, I just suddenly remembered something while I was walking around the courtyard. Got me thinking about the days I used to hang out in the park with my brothers from our group home. Man, we'd play tag till the sun set because we didn't have anything else to do. Thinking about how simple things were back then makes me miss them so freaking much. Dang, dude, why do memories have to be so annoying? I didn't give my brain permission to start bringing up stuff that makes me sad. In other words, he's feeling homesick. I get how he feels. I do a lot of reminiscing myself about my family and Karua. After spending some time together, you understand Gaku better now.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
There was no enemy attack today and no new activity on the killer's side either. We'll conduct a thorough search of the school tomorrow. There has to be some kind of clue somewhere. Haven't decided on that. I decided to get into bed. Oh, hello? Hadn't seen you in a while. But then all of a sudden, he appeared. Hey there. It's been a while. Has it? I suppose it would seem that way to you.
Huh?
I guess it all depends on your perspective. A lot's happened here lately. I know. I've been sneaking out to check on things now and then.
Huh?
That girl you took prisoner... What? I mean, why? You saw the way Ava ended up too, huh? I can't tell you that. We're still trying to find whoever did it. Hey, you didn't see anything, did you? Any little detail could help us figure this out. What? Sorry. I don't know anything about that. No, I'm sorry for springing it on you. We're just so desperate for information right now. If you do think of anything, let me know, okay? That weapon you had before, I think it's called a power saw. I did see where that went. It was out on the edge of school grounds near the wall of fire.
Huh?
Wow, really? Yes, you can go see for yourself tomorrow. Thanks, I'll do that. I would never have thought about looking for it all the way out there. We can use all the help we can get figuring out who the killer is. So, you really don't? Huh? Oh, it's nothing. I'll see you again, Takumi. Okay, what's going on? With that last remark, the ghost boys slowly fade away, leaving my room feeling strangely quiet. I guess what happened to Ava really got to him. I couldn't fault him for being shaken up. None of us could have expected a serial killer was hiding here at the academy. I'll retrieve the murder weapon tomorrow. That's going to be a step in the right direction. Day 31.
Up and Atom troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 31st day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
I got up, got dressed, and headed straight out the door. I headed toward the place the ghost boy had mentioned the night before. It should be around here, I think. Sweating from the solid mass of flames in front of me, I began my search. Aha! Got it! Sure enough, there was the power saw, and its blood was coated with dried blood. Its blade was coated with dry blood. This is what killed Ava. The blood had splattered up the whole length of the blade, right up to the handguard. There was no doubt about it. This was the weapon that had ended Ava's life in such a cruel, violent way. I'd better tell the others about this. I brought along some cloth so I could carry the power saw without getting my fingerprints on it. Back at the school, I got everyone together to show them what I'd found.
Huh?
Wow, this is a grisly-looking contraption. There's no way this isn't the murder weapon. I'd say those bloodstains are about a week old. That fits our timeline for when Ava was killed. Damn that killer! They got some nerve using something like this to do their dirty work. Tsubasa, you checked for fingerprints, right? Did you find any?
Oh, sorry, I tried, but it didn't turn up anything new.
That's too bad.
But maybe something else about it will give us a clue?
Huh?
There was nothing too special about the place where I found it.
So, no footprints?
Even if there were, we know so little about the killer. We need real expert knowledge to learn anything from this. Isn't it a little odd? The killer ditched their weapon and left it lying around in the open. Perhaps they had no choice. Takumi, you found it near the wall of fire, correct? Maybe the killer threw away their weapons so they could pass through the flames and escape? No one could survive walking through those flames. Is this killer immortal or something?
An unkillable killer. It happens more often than you might think. Right, Takumi?
Darumi looked at me and gave me a creepy smile. The diary we found did say the killer kept coming back from the dead, but that couldn't be true. Could it?
Goku, hurry up and catch the killer already. I'll see to it that you're paid for your efforts.
Oh, why me?
Have you ever heard the expression too dumb to live? I just want to see how much that applies to you.
Don't forget about the Revive-O-Matic. Shouldn't it be more like too dumb to live, too cursed to stay dead?
A double whammy of cruel fates. I really do pity the foolish sometimes.
Pity them all you want, just quit making a fool out of me! But don't they say people who call others idiots are the real idiots? That makes us all fools, does it not?
Keep your mouth shut, idiot-in-chief! Your stupidity might be contagious.
I hate to interrupt, but is it just me or are we missing something?
Huh? How'd you mention it?
Sorry, I'm late.
Oh, it was only Shoma.
Shoma came running in carrying what looked like a large garbage bag on his back.
Well, if it isn't Trashy Claus.
I'm sorry. Carrying this slowed me down more than I thought. That sure is a big bag, dude. Where'd you gotten there? Oh, right. Well, it all began when I was eating lunch in the bathroom like usual. You eat in the bathroom?
Classic social outcast move. I should know. I do it all the time, too.
I didn't want to spoil everyone else's mealtime by inflicting my unhygienic presence on you. So I went to the boys' bathroom on the second floor, and I found this. Shoma opened the bag to reveal its contents. This is... Inside was what looked like a jet black diving suit and helmet. I recognized it right away. There was no way I'd ever forget. This is the killers. It's what they were wearing that first night when they attacked me and Hiroko. It is? I was afraid of that. I found it stuffed into a supply closet. I didn't want to make any assumptions, so I brought it here to show you. So the killer took off their suit and hid it. I hadn't considered they might do that.
And we only figured it out thanks to Shelma eating in the bathroom. Go Team Outcast! What about the killer? What about after the killer took off their suit? Did they slip away and hide somewhere?
It's possible, but we can't say for sure. I bet Tsubasa's doohickey will help clear things up.
I should have it ready by tomorrow. It's just wait a little longer.
So, what are we going to do with the suit and the power saw? The suit's no threat, but we should probably destroy the power saw, right? If the killer gets their hands on it again, we'll all end up like the prisoner.
Wouldn't it be better to hold on to it? It could come in handy if we need to defend ourselves. Yeah, I'm with Nozomi on this. If we get attacked and have to fight unarmed, the best I can come up with is a bear hug. That's if my womanly charms don't work, of course.
I'd object to the last part, but getting a bear hug from you sounds super scary.
How about we lock it away somewhere? I'm pretty sure the lockers in the metal shop all have combination locks. If we're the only ones who know the combination, no one else can get in without absolutely wrecking them.
I guess that'd be okay.
Oh, but before we do that, let's take a closer look at this suit.
The suit seemed to be made of some specialized material none of us had ever seen before. It looked big and baggy at first, but it could be adjusted to fit pretty much any person of any build. It was heavy too, hardly the kind of thing you'd want to go walking around in. Why had the killer been wearing this? In the end, we were unable to figure out what the suit was for, and didn't find anything that might lead us to the killer. We took the suit and power saw to the metal shop and locked them away in one of the lockers. Alright, looks like they'll fit okay.
Now we just shut the door and set the 4-digit combination. I guess the team leader should do that part.
Me? I can't think of someone right. I can't think of something right on the spot.
Just pick a number that's easy for you to remember. But don't make it too obvious.
Yeah, but still. I floated around trying to think of something, and then I felt someone's eyes on me. Yugamu stood on his own in a corner of the room. He was looking at me intently. Sorry, but I think I'm going to head to my room now. All the rest of you have good days. What am I? I'm sorry, but I don't think I'm going to head back to my room. I'll leave the rest to you guys. What's the matter? You got a tummy ache or something? Nothing like that. Seeing that power saw has got me kind of hot under the collar, that's all. Seriously, you still getting those urges even at a time like this? Okay, well, rest up and feel better soon. See you later. I practically pushed Yugami out of the classroom and into the hallway. The last thing I needed was him getting in the mood, especially in a crowded space like this. Anyway, I just got an idea for the combination. How about...
Wait, don't tell us. I think it'd be better if you're the only one who knows it, Takumi.
Huh? Why?
It kind of defeats the purpose if just anyone can open this thing. I'm not saying the killer could be one of us or anything, but it's best to keep risks to a minimum, you know?
It does make sense from a logical standpoint. It'll mean less chances for the stuff to fall back into the killer's hands.
Huh?
We'll just need to make sure Mr. Sumno stays alive if there is an emergency. Sure, I'll do my best not to die. Not that I think, Not that I may... Sure, I'll do my best not to die. Not that I make a habit of it anyway. I closed the locker door and entered the combination and set the lock. Wait, did I mess up there? Oh, I sure did. Sure, I'll do my best not to die. Not that I make a habit of it anyway. I closed the locker door and entered the combination to set the lock. The code I decided on was 6914. 69 for the number of days left until day 114 for the number of people in our group. 69 days from now, all 14 of us would still be alive. This code is like a wish. I promise to make that happen. Alright, that's done. Better that combination memorized. It's all over for us if you forget it. You'll be fine, trust me. I feel like I better write that down somewhere. I don't know if I'm actually going to need to memorize it myself, but just in case. Okay, got it.
Yeah, this isn't Kyoshika we're talking. Yeah, this isn't Kyoshika we're talking about. 4 digits is probably too much for her to learn in the first place, let alone remember.
Huh.
Give me some credit, Lady Kurara. If I write the number on the locker, it won't be a problem if I forget.
Every day you set a new record for stupidity.
Okay, I guess that's all for today. Checking one more time to make sure the locker was secure. We all filed out of the metal shop classroom. I vowed to only open that locker in the case of an absolute emergency. In a perfect world, I'd never have to open it again, and we'd leave it behind on day 100. 69 days to go. We have to get through this. Day 32.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 32nd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
It's morning already. Tsubasa said her device would be ready today.
Huh?
We agreed to meet up at the metal shop this afternoon. I wonder how this is all going to turn out.
Okay, is everyone here? Then let's get started.
I'll come right to the point. Is your device ready?
Sure is. I was tweaking it right up to the last minute. I think it'll do the job just fine. Take a look.
Such technological wizardry. Will this lead us to the 7 wish-granting orbs scattered across the planet?
It's an organic life detection device, remember? It'll show us how many people are inside the school.
How does it work?
It's super simple, really. It detects and counts any large life forms within its effective range. In this case, that range is everything within the wall of fire. So it'll show us how many people are currently on school grounds.
It'll even register a stinking pile of excrement like me as a person?
Of course, so long as you're alive, you count toward the total.
Oh.
But it only shows the total, not their locations. It's great the way it is, if you ask me. How'd you make something so awesome?
It'd take way too long to go into specifics. How about I show you it in action? Everyone ready? I'm flipping the switch.
$15. Huh? 15? But there's only 14 of us. That means...
There's one extra?
Yeah.
I already tried it before and it keeps coming up 15.
Okay, I'm starting to get creeped out. You sure it's not broken?
I could give it a quick karate chop if you want. That might fix it.
Huh?
Coming from you, Miss Mojiro, it'd be more likely to smash it into pieces.
I actually got Takamaro to help me test it out already. I sent him outside the wall on the school bus and checked the reading again.
When we did that, the total changed. It went down to 14.
In other words, this reading is accurate.
Then there really is someone hiding out somewhere in the school? Could the one extra be the boy made of undying flames? No, he's so different from a regular person, he probably wouldn't count.
This cinches it. The legendary serial killer is among us. Fact! Which means the killing game has finally started. Legendary. Huh! I'll believe that when I see it. Human or invader, anyone who messes with me is going down. In the name of the great and powerful Usuzukis, I'll slaughter this miscreant.
Good grief, you're starting to sound like a murder freak yourself. But I guess it's all in self-defense. Can't have you guys getting killed by someone who doesn't appreciate you.
Let's go catch us a killer, peasants! A king's ransom to anyone who makes a positive contribution.
You're gonna give us money? Alright, let's do this.
But anyone who fails to produce results must recite a poem of my own composition 100 times.
What a tedious sounding punishment.
It's too dangerous for any of us to search alone. We should split up into groups.
And if you find yourself in a risky situation, get out of there. We'll stop once the sun goes down, too.
Got it. I'll keep checking the readings in case there's any change.
We arranged to search the school in groups of 3 to 4 people. Unfortunately, none of us were able to uncover any new clues, and when it started to get dark, we called it a day. The curtain fell on our 32nd day at the academy, with the life sign total still at an ominous 15. Day 33.
Up and Adam troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 33rd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Morning again. Yawning, I got out of bed and stretched my arms a little. What was the killer doing this morning? Were they also waking up around this time? Part of me wants to keep looking today, but we can't neglect our training either. We only have so much time here. We need to think carefully so we can make the best use of... okay.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Damn, it's like the enemy can read my mind. I need to focus solely on the fight now. To the war room! In answer to the alarm, everyone had filtered into the war room one after another. Taking advantage of the confusion caused by the killer to try to catch us off guard. The cowards! I think it's just a coincidence. Now they're here. We just gotta take them out like always.
Indeed! The search for the killer yesterday was a mere appetizer. Now it's time for the main course. Invaders a la mode.
Takumi, I assume you're fine with all of us fighting this time as well? Yeah, it's better that way. Let's do this, guys. Initiate defensive battle. Yeah, let's skip it. I don't remember ever fighting this one. So I may not be able to skip this. Well, no, it skips all the ways. I don't know. But I seriously don't remember ever fighting this one. Adamok. Okay, I guess I have. Oh, okay.
You?
Paragon of Hope, Vesnus.
An offering to my magnificence. I commend you. With this, I am one step closer to becoming a god. God! I will be God!
She killed her own dude!
This isn't the time to scream and moan. She's absorbing her allies' power to get stronger. If we're not careful, we'll just be food for her.
Damn her! We have to stop her here and now. Here goes!
I am the paragon of hope. Meshness. To inflict Surely I will gain power. And when I have it, I will become God!
With a fearless smile on her face, Veshnis took her leave. Well, yep, that's it. I really do not remember fighting some of those enemies before, though. Huh. I don't know. Because I thought the game would only make me skip enemies I hadn't fought before. But apparently not. Or, well, like I said, maybe I just don't remember for some reason. After the battle was over, we trudged our way back to the war room to discuss how it went. Letting the Supreme Commander walk away unharmed was a bitter pill to swallow, but we made it through without any fatalities on our side. The enemy was bound to be even stronger the next time they attacked. We'd have to train hard if we wanted to survive. We could afford to take the rest of this day off, though. We disbanded the meeting, and our 33rd day at Last Defense Academy came to an end. Day 34.
Up and Atom troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 34th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Morning already. My body felt heavy and sluggish. I hadn't completely slept off the fatigue from yesterday's battle yet. Maybe I'll just take it easy for today as well. No, wait, this is no time to slack off. The killer's still on the loose. First, I'll go to the cafeteria and see what Tsubasa can tell me. Today, just like yesterday, the number of life forms registering inside the school was 15. The killer was still here somewhere. The question was, where? No, that's not right. This'll never work. Hey, talk me. Does the infirmary seem a little unhygienic to you? Not really. Not really? I don't see any dirt anywhere.
Look closely. There's dust buildup here, and hair over here.
Sheesh, what kind of infirmary is this? They're supposed to be spotless. You really feel strongly about this. Is it that serious?
I'm very particular about any place that claims to be an infirmary. I was frail as a little girl, so I had to go to one every day.
That's right. Being forced to take part in her mom's experiments did a number on her body.
Sick rooms kind of feel like home to me. So I just can't relax if I see even the smallest speck of dirt. Well, this could only mean one thing. Time to clean. I'm going to scrub every nook and cranny until it's pristine. Give me a hand, Takumi.
Right. After that, Nozomi and I thoroughly cleaned the infirmary. After spending some time together, you understand Nozomi better now. Yay! We got math to level 5 now. Alright, let's see. So all that's left now is exploration. Alright. So, let's see. There's Gaku. Gaku, Kurara. Okay, yeah, Gaku and Kurara. Okay, let's see who I can hang out with, first of all, if either. Okay, I can hang out with Kurara, so let's do that.
Oh, did you come here to craft some weapons too? Watch and learn. This is how weapons are made.
I learned how to make weapons from Kurara. After spending some time together, you understand Kurara better now.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
We didn't find them today either. I dove into bed and embraced the warmth of the covers after a long, hard day. We'd carried out another exhaustive search, but hadn't found any trace of the killer. I shouldn't get discouraged. If we keep looking, we'll find them eventually. Tomorrow for sure. But it wasn't as simple as that. Days passed, and we still made no progress in our search. How many days? Every time we looked at Tsubasa's device and saw that 15 flashing back at us, it felt like the killer was mocking us from the shadows. 35. Day 35. Day 36. Day 37. Day 38. After several days of fruitless searching, a new development occurred on the evening of day 38.
Knock it off! Let me go!
Huh? I just want to make sure she was who she said she was. Let me go! Gaku raged and struggled, but Yugamu held him in an iron grip, not saying a word, and to the side of them. Oh.
Both of you, stop it!
Kurara, her face uncovered, was sobbing uncontrollably.
Talk to me quick, you've got to do something!
Whoa, hold on! What's going on here? It had all started around 10 minutes ago. Tired and disappointed after searching all day without any results, I'd gone back to my room. Then, Tsubasa had burst in and dragged me to the rec room, not really telling me anything until we got there.
We were talking, and Gaku suddenly said he thought Kurara might be the killer. They got into a fight, and Yugamu stepped in to stop them. But then...
Mr. Omokage got all intense, and now he's... well, look like that. That still doesn't tell me much, but I guess I'd better break this fight up. Hey, Yugamu, ease up, okay? Why don't we just talk about this? Yugamu! He's totally in the zone, huh? Nothing any of us says seems to get through to him. Gaku, meanwhile, was wilting under the murderous aura being directed at him. I couldn't let this continue. If I had to get a little rough, so be it. But before I could make my move... Whoa! Okay, hold up! Whoa! Yugamu reached into his robe, brought out a knife, and began pressing it into the flesh of Gaku's throat.
Stop it, Yugamu! Are you crazy?
You're scaring me!
A cold light shone in Yugamu's eyes. Those were the eyes of a killer. He wasn't playing around. If I didn't do something, he really was going to kill Gaku.
I said stop!
I charged at Yugamu, fully prepared to get injured myself, but then... so that's how it is, huh? Huh? Well, I never thought of this before. Good to know it works. Yugamu seemed to finally come to his senses all at once. After muttering some weird stuff to himself, he put the knife away. What the hell, man? I seriously thought I was done for. Sorry, got a little overexcited. You know how it is. Just what did you think you were doing, Yugamu? Oh, Takumi, when did you get here? You saw me at a kind of an embarrassing moment, huh? But thanks to Gaku here, I'm feeling a whole lot better. Thanks for playing along, man. What? You should apologize to Kurara, though. Just saying. With that, Yugamu casually strolled out of the room, a satisfied smile on his face. What in the world was all that about?
It's all your fault, Gaku! None of this would have happened if you hadn't had the audacity to accuse me of being the killer!
At some point, Kurara had put her weird tomato mask on, and was now rounding on Gaku. I didn't accuse nobody. I just put the possibility out there.
You ought to be executed 1,000 times over for even suspecting a noble like me. Burn in the fires of hell, you gutter snipe!
Can somebody please explain how all this started?
Okay, so you know how everyone's really tired and stressed out from looking for the killer? Some of us decided to come here to play some darts and unwind a little. Then all of a sudden, Gaku started asking Kurara to take off her mask.
He seemed to think the killer had stolen Miss Suzuki's mask and was now impersonating her. Naturally, she refused. Things got heated, there was a scuffle, and the mask came off. So that's why she didn't have it on when I got here.
Of course, once it was off, everyone could see it was the real Kurara underneath. But then she started to cry. That's when Yugamu stepped in and told Gaku he'd gone too far. Then Gaku got flustered and started accusing Yugamu instead.
And so you sent Tsubasa to come get me? That's right. Mr. Suzuki's true face shocked us, of course. But mostly we're afraid of Mr. Omokage.
Sorry we had to get you involved, but I didn't think we could handle him on our own.
No need to apologize. From the sound of it, it really was all Gaku's fault. Well, maybe I got a little carried away. But we've been looking around for days and still haven't found the killer. Who wouldn't start to wonder what was under that mask? Try to think about how Kurara felt hearing you accuse her like that. Now that you know you were wrong, you should really apologize. I know. So, Kurara, I was out of line. I'm sorry.
Next time you show that much disrespect to me, I'll make you walk across an electrified steel girder.
I bet Mr. Mariko would fall off just a few steps from the end, snatching death from the jaws of victory, as it were. Dude, don't jinx it. We don't even know if I'll have to do it yet. I can totally see that happening, though. Coming back to Yugamu, that was a pretty extreme reaction, don't you think?
It was like someone flipped a switch and made him go into assassin mode. We weren't getting through to him at all.
A switch. Yeah, there must have been something that set him off. He said he was feeling better now, but what was wrong with him in the first place? Yugamu's been acting really strange lately. Could that have something to do with this incident? Things had calmed down in the rec room, but still felt a little awkward as we went our separate ways for the night. Between the war with the invaders and the search for the mystery killer, we were all starting to feel the strain. We needed to solve at least one of those problems before we fell apart completely. Day 39.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 39th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Today we've got to get serious about finding the killer. After what happened last night, I was feeling antsy. I needed to find some new information to dispel some of that tension. I got washed, dressed, and stepped out the door. Once again, we searched all day, but failed to find anything new. I was starting to think we were going about this all wrong. As I continued to fret over our lack of progress, the day wore on into night. We're at a total impasse. I was so tired I was having trouble thinking straight. At this rate, what little remained of the day would just pass me by. Walking around in a daze, I spotted Hiroko coming towards me from the other direction. Hiroko.
Oh.
You look terrible. Did Moko hit you with a pile driver or something? I don't think I could survive that.
Huh?
I'm just trying to figure some stuff out.
Oh.
Oh, what stuff? Maybe I'll ask Hiroko for some advice. She's not avoiding me as much these days, and she might be able to come up with a better plan than me. Can I ask your opinion on something? You don't have to if you don't want to, but I think your input would be really useful.
Oh.
I don't mind. What is it you want to ask?
Huh?
The last few days, we've been searching high and low for the killer, and still haven't found any new clues. I was thinking we should approach the problem some other way, but I have no idea what that other way might be. What about going outside the wall? Huh? But Tsubasa's device only measures life signs inside it. You said you wanted clues. It stands to reason you can learn things outside the school too, doesn't it? At Hiroko's words, it felt like the fog around my brain was starting to clear. I'd been so fixated on the total life sign count, I never even thought about going off school grounds. You're right. That was a real blind spot. Thanks, Hiroko. I knew asking you for help was a good idea. I'll go with you if you want. It's safer to travel in a group anyway. That's a good point. I'll get some more people on board, too. We'll meet up and set out tomorrow morning. After arranging things with Hiroko, I found the others and figured out who else would be coming. This time, things would be different. This time, we'd get somewhere. With new hope welling up within me, I waited for the next day to arrive. Day 40. I headed to the parking lot and found the other members of the expedition team waiting for me. Morning, everyone. You guys ready to head out? Ready when you are. I'll handle the driving, too.
So it's the 7 of us today? I hope we find something.
I kinda wish the killer would just show up again already. Except I don't really want them around. It's complicated.
I gotta be outside in the sun like some kind of health-conscious beach bunny. Just kill me now. Turn that frown around, darn me. You can get through anything if you keep your spirits up. Athletic and supportive, this much positivity has got to be bad for me.
To sum up, we're all fine. Let's get going. You're speaking for everyone now? Well, I guess we shouldn't waste time. So, once we're past the flames, we just look around for anything that might be a clue, right? Yeah, that'd be great. Then let's do this! No guts, no glory! We all got on the bus and set off full throttle for the ruins beyond the wall. We drove through the undying flames and on through the ruins. For a while, we didn't see anything that stood out. Finally, after a couple of hours, I noticed that something was different.
That's weird. Isn't this?
What's the matter? Have you been here before, Takumi?
Yeah. Back in my future. Except the way I remember it, there's an enemy base up ahead.
Say what? Dude, why'd you break out of nowhere like that? Didn't you hear what Takumi said about the base? Do you want to charge right into enemy territory? I'm sorry. I should have noticed it sooner. It just feels a little different from last time. It does seem strangely quiet here. I don't see any signs of invaders nearby either.
Was this base big?
Were there lots of troops there? Yeah, it was. In my last timeline, we went there by this road and stormed the place.
Huh?
You took the fight to them even when we can't be revived out here? That's bold, man.
But there's no invaders here now. What could have happened to them? Maybe they're all too depressed to come out and fight. Even invaders can get mental health problems, I bet.
Anyway, we ought to turn back for now. Don't want to end up in a battle we ain't prepared for. Keep going, Takamaru. Full speed ahead. Yeah, man, let's rock it. Hey, were you even listening to me? If you get us all killed out here, you are so freaking dead. We came out here today to gather information. Anything that looks out of the ordinary could be a potential lead. Right. And even if it turns out to be unrelated to the killer, we should still be aware of what the invaders are doing. You guys are crazy. But you can't just drive into a base that's crawling with enemies.
I'm fine with going. Maybe me and the invaders can swap stories about our mental breakdowns.
I'm in too. If there's any chance to find out something new, we have to take it. Of course, it's not like this is a full-scale attack. We'll pull out if things start to look bad. Fine. Might as well face it, Gaku. We're in the minority here. Okay. But if things do go wrong, I'd better get some kind of payout for it. Alright, then let's keep going. Slow and steady now. Bringing the speed all the way down, we inched the bus along the road to the enemy base. After a while, we stopped and began scouting ahead on foot. But what we found was so different from what I remembered. I found myself wondering if we hadn't taken a wrong turn somewhere. Oh, wow. Whoa, what? What happened here?
God damn, dude.
Well, there is definitely a base here, but... someone had a little party or something.
Oh, that's really gross.
Where the base should have been was a mountain of dead school invaders. There were so many of them, they spilled off the pile and onto the ground, making it hard for us to move forward without wading through them.
They're all dead. Ain't nobody here left alive.
It doesn't look like sickness did it. All the bodies are beat up.
They've all been cast aside so carelessly. There's no art in this. Whoever did this knows nothing about setting up a proper murder scene. Do you think they turned on each other? Or was there a third party involved?
I don't know, but this is kind of a lucky break for us, right? If all these invaders are dead, that means less for us to fight.
I don't think it's that simple. Especially when we don't know how or why they died.
Let's look around some more.
We looked all around the base, inside and out, but we didn't find anything to explain what had happened there. It's nothing but bodies as far as the eye can see. Staying here any longer won't get us anywhere. Takumi, we should leave. Now, after coming all this way, something this weird had to mean something. Or were we really just going to walk away without figuring it out? I wanted to stick around a little longer, but it was already getting dark.
Oh?
There's no need to rush. Finding this was an achievement in itself. For now, we should head back and let the others know. Hiroko gave me a light slap on the back and began walking back toward the school bus. Was that her way of trying to comfort me? Alright, I'm gonna head back too. Get the idiot and the freak for me, will you, Takumi? The what and the what now? Yeah, those two. Takamaru jerked his chin towards Darumi and Gaku, who were crouched down a short distance away, looking at something intently.
Oh, there's one here too. It's so fast.
Dude, it's huge! Hey, Darumi, Gaku, come on, time to leave. There was no response. They seemed to be excited about something, though. What are you guys doing here? We're heading back.
Hey, Takumi, take a look at this cute little thing here.
I followed Darumi's gaze and saw something crawling out from underneath a dead body. There were two of them, in fact, each scurrying out from a different location. Ew, what are?
Some kind of bug?
They were moving too quickly for me to get a good look, but they seemed to be about the size of a fist. Frankly speaking, they were neither little nor cute. I don't even know what we're looking at. They remind me of the little dudes that used to scuttle around my kitchen back home. You think they're a new species?
Can we keep them, Takumi? They'll make better pets than Saray.
Of course not.
Come on, we'll feed them and take them for walks and teach them tricks and stuff and everything.
I'm more concerned that they think of Saray as being on the same level as a cat or a dog.
I killed a whole aquarium full of fish last time I had a pet, but don't worry. That taught me to respect life, so it'll be fine this time.
How exactly does respected life fit in with your killing game obsession? Come on, guys, back to the bus. Everyone's waiting, and you'll be left behind if you don't hurry. You mind if I go to the bathroom first? I, have a tummy ache.
Oh, me too. I feel like my bladder's about to explode.
Fine, fine. Just don't take too long, okay? After a little while, Darumi and Gaku joined us on the bus, both of them looking refreshed. By the time we got on the road and left the base behind, it was already getting dark. We arrived back at the school early the next morning. Day 41. What time is it? Rubbing my eyes and looking at the clock, I saw that it was really late. I'd slept clean through the day and into the next evening. Whoa, I really overdid it. I remembered us getting back this morning, but not much after that. I just had a vague impression that I got really hungry, then practically passed out from exhaustion. My head hurts too. A headache from oversleeping. That's happened to me before. I better take something for it. It'll be more like dinner than breakfast at this point, but I'll go to the cafeteria anyway. Dissolving some medicine in water, I gulped it down and stepped out of my room. Some of the team were still in the cafeteria eating a late-night meal. It's mostly the ones who stayed here while we were gone. I guess the others are still sleeping off the trip. I grabbed some food for myself, and as I turned to find a place to sit, somebody called out to me. Hey, Takumi, you want to eat with me? Oh no, not this again. Now there's a face that just screams, oh no, not this again. And maybe now you're thinking, how did he know? How did he know? Don't be so jumpy. You must here to keep an eye on me today. I promise I'll hold back. Good evening, Mr. Sumino. You can sit next to me if you want. Thanks, I'll do that. I don't see you two together very often. My dear sister is participating in a girls' night, and she forbade me from being present. I thought I might get away with it. I mean, slap some makeup on me, make some strategic tucks, and I could easily pass as a girl, don't you think? Oh, I'm sure you could, but Kaku would probably still recognize you. The worst thing is, he's absolutely right. I still think Kako would recognize him, though. So, instead, Mr. Omikage's been telling me all about his passion for killing. Can't you leave off that stuff for a while? I'm trying to eat here. I told you before, right? How I'm having trouble with my urges right now. Yugamu ignored me and continued with his macabre topic of conversation. After what happened with Gaku, I finally figured out a way to suppress them better. Oh yeah? What's that? I don't actually have to kill anyone. I just have to see the look of despair when they stare death in the face. It's not exactly a long-term solution, though. More like a coping mechanism. I'm not sure how to react to that. I have no idea what it feels like. Think of it like when you watch sexy videos online to state your own desires. It doesn't make them completely go away, but after a decent session, they fade back into the background for a while, you know? Hey, don't just assume that's what I do!
Oh!
Does that mean you prefer in-person encounters, Mr. Sumino? How very analog of you. I guess I'm the same in a way. Although in my case, it was always the ladies coming to me. This questionable work history is something I really don't want to get into right now. My only problem is that no one seems to want to show me their seconds before death face. I'm not doing it. That's cold, man. At least let me ask first.
Yeah!
You kind of already did. I know how you feel, Mr. Omokage. It's no fun letting frustration build up until it feels like it's ready to burst. I may not be a killer or a sexual deviant, but I understand impulse control at least. I guess you could describe Ima as impulsive, like the time he stabbed Takimaru the last time around. Come now, Mr. Sumino, don't act like you don't know what Mr. Omokage is talking about. How do you mean? You know what it's like. You killed Mr. Aotsuki, didn't you? But that was different. Eito was a traitor. He was dangerous. He sabotaged the team and even killed some of us before. If I'd let him live, he would have gone after the baby in the defense room again, eventually. He wouldn't have stopped until humanity itself was wiped out. All you making excuses inside your head right now, thinking of ways to justify what you did. Oh, don't get me wrong. I really don't care either way. I'm just saying, regardless of the original trigger, you know what it's like to kill another person. You understand that impulse. Okay, maybe you're right. I did kill Eito, out of anger. Everyone has the potential to become a killer under the right circumstances. I'm no exception. Oh, lighten up, Mr. Sumino. This isn't that serious of a discussion. It's more of a casual chat between murderous and murder-adjacent friends. If you ever do want to help me with my urges, you're welcome in my room anytime for a massage session. Not happening. Ever. I decided to change the subject before things got too weird, and brought up our discovery from yesterday. Nozomi had already told the others about the enemy base full of dead invaders. On our return, the organic life detection device still indicated 15 people inside the school. Discussing all the mysteries facing us, time passed surprisingly quickly. By the time I got back to my room, the nighttime announcement was only minutes away.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Time for bed already. I got nothing done today. Yeah, you slept the whole day. I flopped down onto my bed, feeling pleasantly full and relaxed after dinner. Guess it's back to sleep for me. The thought had barely crossed my mind before my consciousness started to drift away. Why fight it? I let go and allowed sleep to carry me away. And so, my 41st day at Last Defense Academy came and went practically in the same breath. Little did I know that a fresh crisis would await me on day 42. Day 42.
Up and Atom troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 42nd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Morning. Still half asleep, I let out a long yawn as I tried to orient myself. After sleeping so much lately, I felt like I'd have a lot of energy today. Huh? Who could that be this early? I didn't like the sound of that flurry of doorbell rings. I hurried over to the door and opened it.
Takumi, come quick! The life sign reading changed!
Seriously?
Yeah, but it doesn't make sense. Here, look!
13? There's 2 less than yesterday?
I'm afraid something bad might have happened to someone.
Okay, let's get everyone together. Tsubasa and I split up, telling the rest of the team to go to the cafeteria for an emergency meeting. When we got there, the only ones missing were... Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and... I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream here for tonight. So hope you all enjoyed it. As always, you can follow my YouTube channel link below to see my past streams. And tomorrow we'll find out what's happened to those two. So I will see you then. Let's see, who are we gonna raid tonight? Let's see. Let's go ahead and raid Enzio Argento, who is playing 1998 The Tollkeeper story. So I hope you'll stick around for that. And I will see you all tomorrow. Have a good night and take care, everyone. Bye.